But yeah, if you go into like full on music production, like making your own music,
Yeah.
then
I can do that on this thing. On Ableton.
yeah, let me know, because I don't have a brain for music. I can noodle with the best of them, but I can't like hammering out anything concrete. My brain shuts down.
Oh, that's totally up. Like I can make a hell of a track by myself
Yeah.
without adding anything else to it. But the issue is what I want to do is part of that.
Probably not the best song choice for while people are conversating.
Yeah. And everything I would make would either be considered techno or electronic because that's what I favor. I
I
love
want
bass drops.
I want to get my favorite theme. Let me put this back to the beginning. Is Frantic Factory from DK64. And I I want to get a version of this, or not this song obviously, but like something for me that is like this in theme, but also like I don't know, used with a more oceany vibe so that it can go with the pirate aesthetic.
Okay.
And I wouldn't even know where to start with that,
Oh,
but
I got ideas. Like I can remix anything. The issue is getting an original thing to listen to duplicate.
yeah, I love Frantic Factory because like all the DK64 soundtracks, there's like I think like 4 total songs that are all just different versions of each other. Like the main island theme is present throughout most of the levels. It's just what like way they've remixed it to fit those levels. I think the only one that's unique is maybe Fungi Forest.
Well,
Bow,
I will work
bow.
on making you a song then.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm still waiting on my stream elements pop up.
Yeah. I'm watching starting soon.
Yeah. Oh, stream elements, are you awake? I shall ping the chat to see if it is awake. I don't know. Pong. Donkey. Whatever, fuck it, we'll do it live. Okay. The Witness. Alright, pause that. I was just using that for startup music. Oh, there we go. There's stream elements. Nice of you to show up. Yup. Fucking bot. Okay. So last time we played, we opened up this floor door. And this is like the final area of the game.
Yep, yep.
Um, I want to try and do the last of the the environmental puzzles, if I can. I've got the one on the castle, or maybe it's 2 on the castle. I've got the stuff on the other side of the shipwreck. I've got one.
Did we get the one with the boat where you ride around and
We did
follow?
not. There's a handful of those. There's also one attached to this thing that I haven't gotten. The boat, basically any of the boat puzzles we haven't done. Uh, I don't remember. There might be a couple cloud puzzles that are left to do. I don't remember. And we got the movie theater to do. Which...
Yep.
Oh boy. Where's the down? Why are you climbing up here? Hello? Exit. Mr. Wizard, get me the hell out of here. Okay. Do we need in here? No, we already got in here. Did I get the puzzle for in here? I did not, but I can memorize it. 3W back. Easiest way to put it in my head. Do I need to go up this tree? I don't think I do. Oh, wait, I know this. This is a thing. Yeah. Okay. Must do good brain things with thinky thoughts. Did I never straightened this back out to get to this. Damn it. I have to go around.
Yep, yep.
Wait, not this way.
Has joined the watch.
What?
Fred has joined the watch.
Ah. Schwelcome, Brad. I didn't even notice. Apologies.
You was looking for the out, so I
I think I got both of these. I am doing well. I am glad that I am not at work. Yeah, I've gotten these two. Slowly. Slowly. There we go. I think I have to do the same thing because it wasn't... There we go. Yeah. Okay, I've gotten that one. Yeah, you should probably sleep, man. Actually, I'm going to close out the music tab because I don't need it. And I don't know if the progress bar on the video is doing anything to my...
No, it seems to be streaming fine.
Yeah, my network dropped frames are a little higher than I'd like. I haven't gotten these yet. Or this one, rather. This one's annoying. Why's everything gotta be slow as fuck?
Yeah,
I'm not specifically impatient, I just know that there's a lot to do. Whee! Whee!
We definitely appreciate the views.
Yes. Yeah, but let me stop it. Stop it. You're just rotating to rotate now. You're only doing it for fun. Are you done?
Fun to watch.
No, you're still going. He's just having a time of it. If I can land the puzzle, then I'll be alright. And wait for him to come all the way around, because there's the ending point. The starting point is over here. But it's got to come around first. And it's gone now. Where the... Okay, fuck you.
It's in reverse.
Asshole's like, nah, we're done.
Back up, do it again.
I remember this. Yeah, I'll probably go around just so that I can get back to the damn thing, because I do need to do that puzzle. But there's one here that needs doing. And of course everything is still slow. Straw noises.
Now look up, like, come on, a little closer.
There we go. It doesn't even matter though, because I gotta set it to go the other way, because that way I can get in between this thing.
Yeah.
Now do it again! Whoops. Up the thing. Huh.
The fast
Not that one. This is the one I need. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And whoosh! There we go. There's those three. That one, and that one. You take one down, pass it around. Do the whole damn thing again. Not this way. Aren't you done yet?
still going.
It's gonna fucking turn around and start going the other way for no reason like the other one did. Where's the... this way.
Nothing outlasts the mobilizer.
What does this way do? Oh, this was our exit from the red. I don't need this. I'm gonna let that turn around, and then I'm gonna see if I can find a pattern in these flowers. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's one. Um, I guess this would be the treehouse obelisk.
Are you closer to the treehouse than the red?
The obelisks, as I say, the obelisks are the environmental things that involve lots of areas. Not the shipwreck. I spent a lot of time in a boat and a lot of time in a movie theater. Okay, that did not help. Okay. There might not be one in these. Unless you're gonna look at it like the top of the mountain or whatever. I could just be dumb. Beep beep.
More try.
Having some ambient birds would have been good. But then you would have like, do they link up with a puzzle somewhere? I have to watch their exact flight pattern.
Wait till the birds line up.
Before I step on you, where's the circle? Okay, there is the circle. I don't know which direction I'm supposed to make you face. Let me double check the thing. The quarry obelisk. Not quarry, I need the swamp. Does the quarry involve the swamp? I don't think so. I think quarry is just shade trees. And the outside of the keep. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. I need the river obelisk. Okay. I'm just dumb. Hababwa? I didn't even think about that. We'll come back to that later. One of the hints over here is keep your eye on the skies. And, I didn't even look for clouds while I was over that way. Uh, let's see if I can get there while we're here. I don't think I can. There was thing. It's a goofy. Just a neat. Little artistry. Ooh, neat wave sounds. Although the ocean seems to be very placid. Excuse me. I'm going to... I was suggested to link the red. So, link the red. Oh, right, those things. Those are exclusionary tiles. No, you fool! I messed it up. There we go. Gotta figure out where I'm supposed to stand at.
I can't tell.
Did that do it? Was that it?
It floated away. I think you got the particles.
I will assume that it is done. I can't get away from here, so... where am I now? I am on the... Came from the purple. So... No. Back. Rain, don't shut down on me now. We got a lot to do. Why are you going the other way? Fuck it. Whatever. We'll do it live. Slow. This is slow as well. Where else can we go that we've missed some things? Hmm. Let's summon the boat. And we'll head around that direction and see if we can
Do the big one.
do one of them. Welcome back, boatman. Thunk. Okay, you are here. Now you are here. Whoosh! Kya! Kya! Someone wasn't so lucky. Oh. No, I missed it. Do 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 do.
Working on your music while watching it. I'm like,
There we go. One down.
400 million to go.
One down, about I'd say about 8 to go.
Son of a thousand.
143,658.
Settle. Have that done in minutes.
If we were a cartoon, we could do it in 11. Where do I keep my eye to the sky for this one? I'm assuming probably top of the mountain.
Looks like it.
Let's move it on up to the east side.
A deluxe apartment.
Mountain climbing. Killer on the ankles. It might be too high now. Where the hell do we spot it from then? I swear there's more on this. Oh, there we go. I remember the first time I played this, there was like 3 of them, all on this one surface. And now my brain does not want to...
Yeah, I felt like we already did these.
We did 1. We did... Don't fall down the hole. We did this one.
Yeah.
Oh no, we did 2. So yeah, 3, because there's that one there. That's
That was the one we did first.
right. I always remember the white little circle, but the... I see the other half of it, and I'm always like, there's got to be something to that, and then I always forget to circle the pole. But yeah, where do we go for this? Mysterious,
Clouds right now.
mysterious cloud thing. He's just sleepy.
Been working on his laptop with alcohol.
It was a chisel.
Sure it was.
Damn those alcoholic chisels. I'll go back down, see if we can find more things. My biggest concern, I believe, would be the shipwreck as far as boat puzzles. Because the shipwreck ones are hard to pin down. And there's one that I have to be out of the boat for. I think... Did we not solve this?
Didn't we look through branches for it or something?
There's that.
Yep.
I was trying to remember where the branches were for this one.
It was on the left path on the ground. At the bottom. Like by the door, but to the left.
What is this location that I'm in? Why is this a thing? We got this one. But this is not related.
No. Yeah, I feel like it was right in here when we did the leaf one.
I was thinking maybe I could just like pick it out through the natural formation, but no. Let me double check to see if there's a thing on the thing. Monastery. Obelisk. Trying to tell me about all the damn the environmental puzzles on the front of the building. I'm going to guess this. No. That's the one. Oh dear. I think it'll be that way. You know, while we're here. Should probably go put those in. Just so that I know where the hell they're gonna be.
I feel like that cloud one had just lined up back there.
We already did that one.
I do not remember that one.
You had to refocus the laser from on top of there to hit
Oh,
the
yeah,
cloud to change it colors.
I remember.
Which building is it? This building. No. Wait. Where the fuck? There we go. Bow bow. We need this thing. Wait, was it? No. Three. W. Back.
So it's absolutely.
I'm not listening to you right yet. Now I don't remember. What about those two? Where's the dot for this one? I gotta. I don't see a dot, just her talking.
I could get anything.
What does that entail for me
Much
then?
of that is here.
Maybe hers doesn't have one? Um,
Maybe we're supposed to know where it goes.
well, it's all in, obviously in this room. We did,
Yes.
we did I did the green one.
Yeah.
So this one is done. There's one up there that is related to all these leaves. And I don't remember if that's related to the screen at all, or if that's... I need to go to the desert. So there's a door back there that relates to the desert that's not open yet. And that was just a extra panel. I know I also have one thing to do left here on the windmill. The L shape. See if I can do it from this far back. Maybe it'll give me the leeway to get back off of this one. It did not. What the fuck? Maybe more of a this way angle. Well, that's a nice sound. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I just got lucky with it the first time. There we go. Got lucky again. Because BS magic. There we go. There's those three. Now, what have we down here in the bowels of the volcano?
Did you already do all these ones?
No, this is just the door that I was fucking looking at from the other side. I was trying to remember if there was a one of the movie puzzles down here, or if it was a way back to the thing. Where am I at? This way's the desert. There are things that I still have yet to do over here, so... If you want phone. There's a set of ruins over here that has something on them.
Hey, okay, for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. To the beach. Breakdance beach. Breakdance beach. Can't go that way. There we are. So this door, and there should be a secret panel around this way. Yeah. Oh boy! So, you can cancel out 4 things. Bingo. I had to figure out a way to circle all of those at once. And then we got another one of the movie puzzles. So, top down. If we go back into the temple, there should be a way through to that other door. Woo! Wait. Exit's back here. I need an exit. Wabashin Lake. Don't ask me how I remember that. Wait, what? Where the feck do I go to get out of there then? Oh wait, is this only afterward? Well, I can't get through the door here, but I did have another environmental puzzle down here.
That's cool.
Will I die?
Probably not.
Oh, it doesn't move. Alright, I'll wait back here. They thought about it. Oh, no, it's just that puzzle moving. Well, that's...
Disappointing.
I was expecting the elevator. I guess it does have the laser on it, so it can't really move. Oh well. All the way back. I wonder where I go through to get that door open then. That might be something that's only in the final area, because I don't remember if the final area loops back to the mainland or not. Should probably go check. Are there any puzzles here? Probably.
Like there's gonna be, doesn't it?
Yeah. Then again, that's this game.
Mm-hmm.
Desert holes. I think
Supposed
I've...
to actually go to.
There, so that the underground can have air.
Ah.
Uh...
Discovered I have about 10 more minutes.
Ah.
Did I get call.
You got things to do?
We do the shopping.
Ah,
Because I only have today and tomorrow off where I have to work all week even though it's a holiday.
well, you'll have to let me know when you get back.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we have not done anime in a long time.
I know. Just a really busy week with it being a short week.
Yeah. I think I've done everything here. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother looking around. I'm just going to pretend that I did. It's easier on... You know where I missed one that I couldn't figure out? Is back at the beginning.
Oh, right at that very first little, like, entryway thing.
Yeah, this little...
Yeah.
how do I get down?
Jump.
I mean, usually. I already did this one. Yeah. Here we are. I already got this one. Excuse me.
Pick him up.
Exactly. This does not help me get down. This has only been exclusively ups. Mad ups, if you will.
Did you miss the ladder or something?
There's no ladder. I just... it is a walk around. And I just walked the wrong way.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Plus we got this fucking thing to do. Also, I seem to have walked the long way around. Is there one here? I would not be surprised. I don't see one. Oh hey, another door. Secret panel! Secret panel. Secret panel. And this thing.
Of all the communities available to us, there's not one I would want to devote myself to, except for the Society of True Searchers, which has very few living members at any time. Albert Einstein, 1924.
That Einstein guy was a real thinker, huh?
Trying to go too fast for yourself on that door.
Yeah. Alright, let's fucking figure this shit out. It lines me up fine. Maybe I can't have it solved. Yeah, that was what it was. Wait, what do I do then? What's the point then? Okay, that I have to look up. The keep. Where is the keep in this? Or no, this would be entry area. I'm gonna guess town.
Yeah, the town. I'd say so too, because buildings.
Town obelisk. Oh, I wouldn't even have thought of that. So, keep your eye on the ridge. Oh, hey. That very quick. I was expecting purple. Because it looks like the half circle. But no,
Right.
the cloud. Does not help me with this one, but
Did you figure out how to do?
this one, no.
Hmm.
I may just
Maybe
have.
it's not one? I mean, it lines up like it's one.
I just spiral up it. Like a ham.
Up arrows, and some of them do not.
I assume they're like the little, mystery panels I've been finding. No?
I'm wondering if maybe you only go up when you see the up.
Well, like, this whole row has ups, so, like...
No, arrows. See? Arrows?
Yeah, this is a whole...
And
Like...
then there's one.
If it works the same as the other mystery panels, then... It would be this... Uh... No, that wouldn't work. Hmm... I can't do that to the bottom one. Wait. Can I... Let's try... No, because that makes it 2 on that one.
what is your thought process? Like, what are you thinking it is?
Well, when you do the secret panels, they have the little triangles on them too. The panels that are just by themselves, like we had in the Einstein quote room.
Right.
The panel itself had a singular triangle, which means it is supposed to touch one side. When the little square contains two triangles, it means that you need to touch two sides of the thing that it's in. I'm assuming that because all of these have one triangle, I need to touch one side of each of these little triangular things. I gotta figure out how to do that. Also stretch. Gotta go through
I love
this.
how she tracks you even when you're stretching, by the way.
I mean, yeah. Hmm. Is there another starting point? No. Through the middle. 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 Hmm. My brain does not like this.
Yeah. Up. See if there's a hint.
Yeah. I mean, that was the idea. A stair pattern. Just gonna leave the bottom one in it. Whoa. That's what I thought.
You got to go one more over. On what you were doing.
I
Gonna be.
I think gonna mental out this math. And I am not good at math. Also, I'm getting a little dizzy.
Take one of my diphenhydramines. That was not it either?
'Twas not.
Yum.
I'm gonna redo this and then see what I'm missing. I just didn't get the last one. And there's a thing for this thing. There's a puzzle on the floor, which would explain why the fucking
Yeah.
flowers didn't have a thing. Oh, it's a symmetry puzzle. Is it?
In which case, it's the one that lines up for the other flowers too.
It is not. Because there's no other starting point.
Just a maze.
But that does not help. That one's yellow. Can I... Oh, does it turn yellow when I fail it? Is that what I gotta do?
Because you missed the dot.
No, it turned white when I did that, so I gotta miss the dot so that I can have it turn yellow again.
Huh.
I don't think I'm able to miss the dot.
Maybe you should not hit the first dot.
I have to go through there to get to the other side.
Oh yeah. There's not a size difference in the dots, so it's not hit one then hit the other.
Maybe there's a hint. There is no hint. Oh! I'm just dumb. I was not paying attention to close enough attention to the floor. Does that... Are there multiple solutions to that, or do I need to do... Or is that the only one? Like, if I make the bays tighter or shorter, does it
Right.
change up the obelisk thing? Also, there should be a movie puzzle. I think I already have that one.
I think it was the first one we did.
Yeah. About to go to town on this town.
Oh, I've already gone 10 minutes over.
Yep.
I wanted to watch, so it was so close to finishing that puzzle.
There's the floor thing. Yeah, it's only the one.
Any lines that are still not yellow,
Yeah.
I do not like. So you have, what, 3 in the town section? Is that what that means?
For obelisk?
Yeah.
No. There are, let's see, there's 3 there that aren't lit up.
Right.
And 3 on this side. Can't tell if there's any there, because the sun was not willing to hit it.
3 on that side.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna assume there's 1 up top, so possibly 5. 2 on that side. So within the town obelisk, there's still a lot of puzzles to do, but there is, like, there's one in relation to
Oh, yeah.
this, in relation to that thing that goes all the way over to there. And you can only get it by going a certain direction. Plus all of the castle turret ones.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Long ones.
You got to figure out how to get that cloud one over there. Plus this one.
Well, that's one too.
Yeah. This one we'll have to get by passing by on the boat. I opened the door so that when I pass by, the door catches it right there. Because if you don't open the door, you can't complete the circuit.
Right. It's a timing thing.
Yup. Double check to see if there's any more in the jungle that I can find. Because I need a break from looking at the... Did I get this one already? I did not. Alright. Yeah.
That was quick.
I feel like there's one in the bamboo forest that I missed, and I don't remember. Y'all shut up. I got these two. And that isn't one.
Spend so much time looking up that I'd run into everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Leaf.
And the howling tree that howls for no reason.
Yeah. That's holy bamboo.
Now I'm lost.
Alright, I'm popping off. I gotta go do the shopping.
Enjoy. Have fun. Good luck.
Yep, yep. Enjoy your stream.
Will do. It's gonna be a long one, so.
Yep, yep. Maybe I'll pop back on afterwards if you're still on.
Yeah.
Because it should be a short shopping trip. Could be. Love you. Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye-bye. Beetle. I must check the thing for the things. Neck pop. Back to the monastery, because the jungle's part of the monastery. Monastery. The Tremble. Tree Temple. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. How do I get back out of here? I need the back gate. Yes, this one. Thank you. Loud rushing water noise. Let me down. Let me down, but don't let me down. So I remembered something. Not that. The Ragakus. Not that it does much for me now that I've done the thing. Is there a thing there? Can I up? Let me go up. I gotta go around the long way. Oh. Just moss. Don't lose your shit. It's just moss. Oh, here we are. There we go. Simple and straightforward. Is there anything else I can get done? Excuse me. Oh? Where'd you go? Oh! Big tree puzzle. It looks like a poster. Like it'd be like this picture and then like in big like kind of orangey red letters it'd be like Africa or something like that. That's neat. Got all of these. Let's see. I'll go back into the monastery again to see if there's any inside that I missed. That shit do be bussin'. Don't ask me what the hell I just said. I don't know. I got that one. I got the long one. Got this one, I think. Wait, is there more than one solution? No. Hmm. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hmm. I also feel like I'm missing a lot of the audio logs. Like my brain just does not remember where they are, so they're just non-entities to me. Hmm. Monastery Obelisk. Did Dayton. Did I do whatever this one is? That would be a this way direction. I did those. A mental checklist of every fucking puzzle I've ever solved in my whole life. Hmm. Yeah, the old blood. I think we only had one left to find, and I don't know where I'm supposed to go for it. Gopher. Unfortunately for me, it's just a straight line puzzle, so I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh? Aha! Just a dot. I think that's all the things on that one. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Is that all of them on this doohickey? That'd be, I believe so. Now we go see if we can find that thing connecting the mountain with the clouds. Ah, not you. We're close. Very close. I think I gotta be up there. Hmm. 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 I've got to use my head and think. I'm in a bit of a pickle. I think I'm a bit high now. Yeah, this is definitely not where I wanted to be. Is there any other clues to that look-up puzzle? Excuse me. Riviere obelisk. Oh. Well, that's stupid. I don't need to be up here. I was standing in the right position, apparently. And it says, keep your eye on the skies. Note, clouds do move in this game. So assumedly, there's just like gentle back and forths. And I have to just wait for the one to be where it needs to be. Can I go back up by one? Now the other cloud is completely gone. Shit. I just gotta stand here and wait. Maybe there's another spot that I can see it. I mean, I doubt it, but There's always a chance. It's like it could also be from like not what I was going for, but I think there's a my brain is telling me things. I can't see it. Oh, now I got sparkles. So now we just gotta wait for the clouds to pop back in line. Oh, goodness. Exciting stuff. Watching clouds do their thing. Just stared at this thing for like 5 minutes and then all of a sudden just like then they're right back to where they're supposed to be. It's not like a slow drift, it's just like a snap. I can't tell if anything is moving. While this is going on, ah, pinch in my neck. Come on, clouds. I think they're closer. That might just be my brain being hopeful. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-ba, bum. Yeah, they're definitely moving now. Maybe I had to be, like, actively on the fiery thing like this. Oh, there goes my tail. Goodness. Exciting stuff. Almost there, clouds. Bonk, 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 bonk. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm betting this one's gonna go here, and something's gonna fill in this spot. There's another cloud coming in fast. That's probably the one that's gonna take our the corner. Here it comes. I like how the big cloud that we're working with has not moved at all. Or I guess the pair of clouds, because that's technically the split so that it can be the full circle. Ah, game design. Welcome back to the clouds. This is Cloud Stream. We are showing off clouds. You're almost there, come on. We got further. There we fucking go. Hey, yeah, secret panel. What was up this way? Oh, just the way up. What was in the big door again? I just looked at it and already forgotten. I did that one. That's how we got the ladies' dealy. Kind of want to go do the movie theater. Gotta go back this way and check the monastery puzzle, because I'm pretty sure that's the one that had the long one. No, I don't remember where it is. You know, one concern with this though. I hope I don't get a fucking strike for listening to these damn things. Oh well. Whoa. Not inside the thing. Oh, there we are. We come back here. I'm gonna go ahead and fuck it. At least skip a couple seconds of it. Or is this not the long one? This is not the long one, then what the fuck am I doing here? It lingers on that candle shot for a second. I'm wondering if there's anything to do with that. Nope. I assume that's the one. Uh, what was the other one? There's enough out of you. Let me double check. The town's gonna have the one with the theatre. I think also the boat puzzles, I believe, mostly go to the... Oh, that explains it.
so, by a backhanded, upside-down argument, was predicted that there is in Carvin.
I remember that one. This, excuse me, this person likes to use my same thing of, like, around and up. Remember there being one that was like a T. I guess it would be. Maybe it goes up first. Huh? Hey. That's that. We're still missing the fucked up one. I thought that long one was the long one, but...
Know yourself as the
Alright, you shut up.
open.
Blurg. Oh. Hmm. Wait a minute. I remember there being... Yeah, here's the one. Okay. You get to listen to a long-ass lecture.
A total eclipse of the sun. To stand one day in the shadow of the moon is one of my humble goals in life. The closest I ever came was over 30 years ago. On February 26th, 1979,
Now I get
the
to sit and
solar
wait.
eclipse passed directly over the city of Portland. I bought my bus tickets and found a place to stay,
Oh, goodness.
but in the end, I couldn't get the time.
While this fella's talking, y'all enjoy.
Well,
I'm gonna
anyone
run
who
to the
lives in
bathroom real quick.
Portland can tell you that the chances of catching the sun in February are pretty slim. And sure enough, the skies over the city that day were completely overcast. I wouldn't have seen a thing.
Sorry, I gotta mute.
That work I couldn't get out of was my first job out of college. A sales clerk at an old Radio Shack store in beautiful downtown Worcester, Massachusetts. On my very first day behind the counter, a delivery truck pulled up to the front of the store. They carried in a big carton upon which was printed the legend TRS-80. It was our floor sample of the world's first mass-market microcomputer. The TRS-80 Model 1 had a Z80 processor clocked at 1.7 MHz, 4,096 bytes of memory, and a 64-character black and white text display. The only storage was a cassette recorder. All this could be yours for the low, low price of $599. The store I was working in had seen better days. At one time, it had been near the center of a thriving commercial district. But like so many other New England cities, the advent of shopping malls had, by the early 70s, turned it into a ghost town. Worcester's solution to this problem was decisive, to say the least. The city's elders apparently decided that if they couldn't beat them, they would join them. And so, several square blocks at the heart of the city were bulldozed into oblivion, destroying dozens of family businesses, including the site of a pharmacy once operated by my great-grandfather. In their place was erected a vast 3-level shopping complex with cinemas and a food court. When the dust settled, only a few forlorn blocks of the old Worcester remained standing. My Radio Shack store was in one of those blocks. Then, to add insult to injury, Radio Shack opened a brand new location inside the shopping center, less than 500 feet from my store. So now,
Well, that's awful. I ran to the bathroom and apparently the act of me...
patrons had a choice between a clean, well-lighted establishment.
I have to rewatch part of it because it fucking
Convenient parking,
took me off of the... The whole ass thing has no actual relevance to anything, but the guy wants to...
How many of you here have personally witnessed a total eclipse of the sun? To stand one
But yeah,
day
I have to
in
actively be
shadow
clicked on it, so I apologize for having you listen to a small portion of it again.
closest I ever came was over 30
I had to
years
go,
ago.
though.
On February 26th, 1979, a solar eclipse passed directly over the city of Portland. I bought my bus tickets and found a place to stay, but in the end, I couldn't get the time off work. Well, anyone who lives in Portland can tell you that the chances of catching the sun in February are pretty slim. And sure enough, the skies over the city that day were completely overcast. I wouldn't have seen a thing. That work I couldn't get out of was my first job out of college. A sales clerk at an old Radio Shack store in beautiful downtown Worcester, Massachusetts.
Worcester.
On my very first day behind the counter, a delivery truck pulled up to the front of the store. They carried in a big carton, upon which was printed the legend TRS-80. It was our floor sample of the world's first mass-market microcomputer. The TRS-80 Model 1 had a Z80 processor clocked at 1.7 MHz, 4,096 bytes of memory, and a 64-character black and white text display. The only storage was a cassette recorder. All this could be yours for the low, low price of $599. The store I was working in had seen better days. At one time, it had been near the center of a thriving commercial district. But like so many other New England cities, the advent of shopping malls had, by the early 70s, turned it into a ghost town. Worcester's solution to this problem was decisive, to say the least. The city's elders apparently decided that if they couldn't beat them, they would join them. And so, several square blocks at the heart of the city were bulldozed into oblivion, destroying dozens of family businesses, including the site of a pharmacy once operated by my great-grandfather. In their place was erected a vast 3-level shopping complex with cinemas and a food court.
Malls are dope.
When the dust settled, only a few forlorn blocks of the old Worcester remained standing.
Worcester.
My Radio
That's
Shack
gonna bug the
store
hell out of me every
was in
time.
one of those blocks. Then, to add insult to injury, Radio Shack opened a brand new location inside the shopping center.
Now we're back to
less
where we
than
were.
500 feet from
At least it
my
wasn't too
store.
long.
So now patrons had a choice between a clean, well-lighted establishment with uniformed security and acres of convenient parking, or a shadowy hole in a seedy old office building next to an adult movie theater. Consequently, I had plenty of time to fool around with the new computer. I taught myself basic programming. Then I learned Z80 assembly. Both, of course, so that I could write games. I also created self-running animated demos, which ran all night in the store window for the edification of the winos who peed in our doorway. Strangely enough, the few customers we had didn't seem to be interested in our new computer, even after the 16K memory upgrade. In fact, most of the people who set off the buzzer on their way through the front door weren't there to buy anything at all. They were there to exploit a free promotion, which was the bane of Radio Shack employees for over 40 years. The Battery of the Month Club. The idea of this promotion was simple. Customers got a little red card, upon which was printed a square for each month. 12 times a year, the lucky sales clerk got to punch out a square and give the customer one brand new AAA, AA, C, D, or 9-volt battery. Of course, customers weren't allowed to choose just any grade of battery. At the time of my employment, Radio Shack offered 3 different levels of battery excellence. First were the alkalines, powerful, long-lasting, and expensive, hanging behind the counter like prescription medication in gold-embossed blister packs.
You see how this fellow likes to ramble about jack shit.
Through the Battery of the Month Club. Next were the high-end lead batteries, sturdy, dependable batteries, moderately priced, and prominently displayed near the front of the store.
Ouch.
These were also not available through the Battery of the Month Club. Finally, at the bottom of the barrel were the standard lead batteries. These were literally piled in barrels, cunningly located way at the back of the store, in a dark corner near the TV antennas. Remember TV antennas? Customers who came in
Pepperidge
looking
Farm
for a free
remembers.
Battery of the Month had to walk the entire length of the premises, past the CB radios and stereo headphones and remote-controlled racing cars. Nothing would stop them. On the first day of every month, like clockwork, those customers came in waving their little red cards. I would look up from my programming and wave them to the back of the store. It didn't matter that the batteries were only worth 29 cents. It didn't matter that most of them were already half dead. They came, they grabbed.
Free shit is free shit.
And as far as I can remember, not one of them ever paid for a damn thing. I was such a crappy salesman. I was young and foolish. I thought my education...
You're still a
in
crappy
game
salesman
design
because you don't know when to
was
shut the
happening
hell
at
up.
the keyboard. I almost missed the lesson coming through the front door. Fortunately, I wasn't the only person fooling around with games on micros. All over the country, people like me were experimenting. Scott Adams was coding what would soon become the world's first commercial adventure game. Remember adventure games?
Pepperidge Farm
My
remembers.
future employer, Infocom, was being founded, along with other legendary companies like Online Systems, Sirius, Personal Software, and SSI. Those were exciting times. Teenagers were making fortunes. Games were cheap and easy to build. The slate was clean. But in 1979,
I'm basically just
the
scrolling
biggest
Twitter waiting
news
for
in
this to be
gaming had
close to
nothing
end.
do with computers. On the morning of the autumn equinox, September 20th, a new children's picture book appeared in the stores of Great Britain. This picture book was rather peculiar. It consisted of 15 meticulously detailed color paintings, illustrating a slight whimsical tale about a rabbit delivering a jewel to the moon. On the back jacket of the book was a color photograph of a real jewel, shaped like a running rabbit, 5 inches long, fashioned of 18-karat gold, suspended with ornaments and bells, together with a sun and moon of blue quartz. According to the blurb underneath, this very jewel had been buried somewhere in England. Clues pointing to its location were concealed in the text and in the pictures of the book. The treasure would belong to
Cute little
whoever found
Cyclops
it.
VTubers.
The book was called Masquerade. It was created by an eccentric little man with divergent eyes and a talent for mischief named Kit Williams.
Means his eyes went
Within
wall-eyed.
days, the first printing was sold out, and the empire that never sleeps found itself in the grip of rabbit fever. Excited readers attacked the paintings with rulers, compasses, and protractors. Magazine articles and TV specials dissected the clues, floated theories, and followed with keen delight the reckless exploits of the fanatics. One obscure park, unfortunately known by the nickname Rabbit Hill, was so riddled with holes excavated by misguided treasure seekers that the authorities had to erect signs assuring the public that no gold rabbits were to be found there. Some hunters ended up seeking psychological counseling for their obsession. The craze leapt over the Atlantic Ocean and invaded America.
The new
France,
Niji Sanji
Italy,
boys are
and Germany.
a hoot and a half, I'll
It
tell you.
sold over 1 million copies in a few months, a record unrivaled by any children's title until the advent of Harry Potter. Over 150,000 copies were sold in foreign translations, including 80,000 copies in Japanese, despite the fact that the puzzle was only solvable in English. It didn't matter that the Masquerade jewel was only worth a few $1,000s. Many seekers spent far more than that in their months of exploration and travel. It was the thrill of the chase, the possibility of being the one. Treasure hunts, secret messages, and hidden things seem to exert an irresistible appeal. They're fun to look for and to talk about, and this fact of human psychology has been exploited in computer games since the earliest days. It finds expression in the hidden surprises we call Easter eggs. Atari's Stephen Wright is credited with coining this term in the first issue of Electronic Games magazine. The first Easter egg in a commercial computer game appeared in an early Atari 2600 cartridge called, simply enough, Adventure. By a sequence of unlikely movements and obscure manipulations, players could discover a secret room where the words "created by Warren Robinette" appeared in flashing letters. Over the decades, Easter eggs and their evil twin, cheat codes, have become an industry
Evil twin.
within an industry. Entire
I miss,
magazines
like,
and websites are now
consistently
devoted to
finding cheat
carefully
codes in games.
orchestrated discovery and dissemination. They're part of our toolkit, our basic vocabulary, the language of computer game design. Computer gamers may have been the first to refer to hidden surprises as Easter eggs,
Blarg.
but we certainly weren't the first to use them. Painters, composers, and artists of every discipline have been hiding stuff in their works for centuries. The recent advent
What we're
of
doing right now
CDs
is
and
technically an
Laserdisc
Easter
players
egg.
with freeze-frame capability exposed decades of secret Disney erotica. Thomas Kincaid, the self-appointed painter of light, amuses himself by hiding the letter N in his works. A number beside his signature indicates how many N's are hidden in each painting. Picasso, Dali, Raphael, Poussin, and dozens of other painters concealed all kinds of stuff in their paintings. A favorite trick was hiding portraits of themselves, their families, friends, and fellow artists in crowd scenes. El Greco loved dogs, but the Catholic Church forbid him from including any in his sacred paintings. So he hid them, usually within the outlines of celestial clouds. Composer Dimitri Shostakovich chafed under the political censorship imposed by the Soviet Ministry of Culture. His symphonies and chamber works are loaded with hidden signatures and subversive subtexts, which, had they been recognized, would have sent him to Siberia. Mozart's opera, The Magic Flute, is filled with musical allusions to the rituals of the Freemasons, the ancient secret society of which he and his mentor Haydn
Feel
were
free to take a
members.
quick nap while you're
But the most
while
famous
we're doing
purveyor
this.
of Easter eggs is that champion of the late Baroque, the ultimate musical nerd, Johann Sebastian Bach. Bach was a student of gematria, the art of assigning numeric values to letters of the alphabet. A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, etc. By comparing, sequencing, or otherwise manipulating these numbers, secret messages can be concealed. Bach took particular delight in the geometrical numbers 14 and 41. 14 is the sum of the initials of his last name. B equals 2, A equals 1, C equals 3, and H equals 8. 41 is the sum of his expanded initials, J.S. Bach. These two numbers show up over and over again in Bach's compositions. One of the better-known examples is his setting of the chorale Vor deinem Thron. The first line of the melody contains exactly 14 notes, and the entire melody, from start to finish, contains 41. Another of Bach's favorite games was the puzzle canon. A canon is a melody that sounds good when you play it on top of itself, a little bit out of sync. Frere Jacques and Row, Row, Row Your Boat are familiar examples of simple two-voice canons. But a canon can employ any number of voices, and you don't have to play each voice the same way either. You can change the octave, transpose the key, invert the pitch,
You know what it's
play
a
it
good time
backwards,
for?
or any combination. Finding melodies that make good multi-voice canons is a fussy and difficult
Some
art,
noodling.
of which Bach was an undisputed master. Now, in a puzzle canon, the composer specifies the basic melody and the number of voices, but not the relationship of the voices. The student has to figure out the position and key of each voice, and whether to perform them inverted and or backwards. Bach wrote quite a number of puzzle canons. The most famous, BWV 1076, is part of a fascinating story. One of Bach's students was a fellow by the name of Lorenz Misler, founder of the Society of Musical Science. This elite, invitation-only institution devoted itself to the study of Pythagorean philosophy and the union of music and mathematics. Its distinguished membership reads like a who's who of German composers, including Handel, Telemann, and eventually Mozart. Applicants for membership in the society were required to submit an oil portrait of themselves, along with a specimen of original music. With nerdly efficiency, society member number
Nerdly.
14 decided to combine these admission requirements into a single work. He sat for a portrait with Elias Haussmann, official artist at the court of Dresden. This portrait, which now hangs in the gallery of the town hall in Leipzig, is the only indisputably authentic image of Bach in existence. The Haussmann portrait shows Bach dressed in a formal coat with exactly 14 buttons. In his hand is a sheet of music paper, upon which is written a puzzle canon for 6 simultaneous voices. In 1974, a manuscript was discovered which proved that this canon was the 13th in a series of exactly 14 canons based on the ground theme of the famous Goldberg variations. As if these musical gymnastics weren't enough, Bach liked to hide messages in his compositions by assigning notes to the letters. His initials, B-A-C-H, correspond to the pitch sequence B flat, A, C, and B natural in German letter notation. This theme makes its most memorable appearance in the last bars of his final composition, The Art of Fugue, published soon after his death in 1750. The word fugue comes from the Latin flight, as in running away. So the art of fugue is the art of flight, the art of taking a theme and running with it. Bach wrote hundreds of fugues, but none as sublime as this sequence of 14. In the last and most complicated fugue in the series, the first and second sections develop normally. This is followed by the BACH signature, and then suddenly, without any warning or structural justification, the fugue stops, dead in its tracks. One of the composer's 20 children, his son Carl Philipp Emanuel, claimed that Bach died moments after those last few notes were written. This story is probably apocryphal. The Easter eggs in Bach's music are a pleasant obscurity, known chiefly to professors and students of Baroque music. But in March of 2002, when this lecture was first delivered, those Easter eggs were the talk of the entire classical music industry. Sitting near the top of the classical music chart that month was a compact disc on the ECM label called Morimer. It was performed by the Hilliard Choral Ensemble, together with a talented but, until then, little-known violinist, Christoph Poppen. The music on Morimer is based on a geometrical analysis of Bach's Partita in D minor for solo violin.
Man, this fuck
This
can talk.
analysis, by German professor Helga Thon, assigns
I am
numeric
getting
values
more
to the
tired as we
duration
speak.
of notes, the number
Or
of
as he
bars,
speaks.
and the German letter notation of the partita. In doing so, she claims to have discovered the complete text of several liturgical ceremonies encoded in the notes. The CD presented these hidden texts superimposed over the original music. The result was strangely melancholy, dark, haunting, and very, very popular. Quite a few music critics attacked this disc. They didn't buy Professor Thon's analysis, dismissing it as a combination of numerology and canny marketing. Their caution was not without basis. Numerology is a slippery slope down which many a fine mind has slid to its doom. Allow me to offer an amusing anecdote from my own experience. Back in the early 90s, before the internet took off,
This whole fucking
one of the
story
more
is an
popular
anecdote.
online bulletin board systems was a service called Prodigy. I bought an account on Prodigy so I could join a fraternal interest group and gossip with fellow members around the country. One day, a stranger appeared on our bulletin board. Right away, I knew we were in trouble. This fellow, whose name was Gary, began spouting all kinds of apocalyptic nonsense about worldwide conspiracies, secret societies, and devil worship. At first, we tried to be polite. We questioned his sources, corrected his histories, logically refuted his claims, and tried to behave in a civilized manner. But instead of soothing him, our attention only made him worse. His conspiratorial warnings became urgent, approaching hysteria. He began to threaten people who disagreed with him. To coin a phrase, Gary went all uppercase. But his most urgent warnings weren't about the gays, the Jews, the Rockefellers, or the Illuminati. According to Gary, the greatest enemy of mankind was Santa Claus.
Oh, there's
Gary
something that's
claimed to
semi-fitting.
possess a secret numerical formula that proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that Santa Claus was an avatar of the Antichrist. Intrigued, we pressed Gary to reveal his formula. In doing so, we walked right into his trap. We should have known he had a book to sell. I fell for it. I sent him the $15. Less than a week later, the book arrived. Above an ominous photograph of the Washington Monument was emblazoned the title, 666, The Final Warning. Inside this privately printed 494-page monster, Gary reveals a simple geometrical formula, which he claims was developed by the ancient Sumerians. This formula assigns successive products of 6 to each letter of the alphabet. A equals 6, B equals 12, C equals 18, etc. Imagine my dismay when I applied this ancient formula to the name Santa Claus and obtained the blasphemous sum of 666, the biblical number of the beast. I went on Prodigy and reported to the stunned members of our interest group that Gary was right after all. There could be no doubt that according to the unimpeachable wisdom of ancient Samaria, Santa Claus was the Antichrist. I then went on to point out several other names which, when submitted to Gary's formula, also produced the sum 666. Names like St. James, New York, and New Mexico. Soon the bulletin board was filled with discoveries like computer, Boston tea, and most sinister of all, sing karaoke. Gary left
plug
us
that.
alone after that. I got my $15 worth. But Gary is
I don't
hardly
fucking-
the first person to
I
connect
bet you that
codes of the
fucking
Bible. People have been
secret
looking for
code
Easter
thing
eggs
there
in the
is how
Bible
they
for
wrote that list of,
hundreds
like,
years.
what all
The
shit is
Hebrew
connected to the
mystical
devil, like
tradition of
D&D and
Kabbalah
Harry Potter
can
and
be described
all that
as a
sort of shit.
geometriacal meditation on the Pentateuch, the first 5 books of the Old Testament. The advent of computers has made the application of numerology to the Bible fast and efficient. The latest spate of Bible searching was instigated by a book published in 1998 by Michael Drosnin, a former Wall Street Journal reporter.
Draws none.
His book, The Bible Code, applied a skip cipher in which every nth character in a text is combined to form a message. By applying his skip cipher to the Hebrew text of the Old Testament, Drosnin claimed to have discovered predictions of World War II, the Holocaust, Hiroshima, the assassination of Yitzhak Rabin and both Kennedys, the moon landing, Watergate, the Oklahoma City bombing, the election of Bill Clinton, the death of Princess Di, and the comet that collided with Jupiter. He also found predictions of a giant earthquake in LA, a meteor hitting the Earth, and nuclear Armageddon, all scheduled to occur before the end of the last decade. The Bible Code spent many weeks on the bestseller lists, spawning several sequels and dozens of imitators. The Bible has certainly attracted its share of crackpots, but for the real
Cough, cough.
hardcore egg hunters, nothing can rival the ingenuity, the tenacious scholarship, the stubborn zeal of those who seek the answer to the ultimate literary puzzle. A poisonous conundrum that has squandered fortunes, destroyed careers, and driven healthy, intelligent scholars to the brink of madness and beyond. Who wrote Shakespeare? The essays and books devoted to the Shakespeare authorship problem are sufficient to fill a large library. Several such libraries
I do appreciate
actually
this,
exist. Not even a day-long tutorial, much less an hour lecture, can begin to do justice to this
I
complex,
appreciate this
bizarre,
anecdote here.
and dangerously tantalizing story. Nevertheless, for the unacquainted, I will attempt to summarize the issue in a few paragraphs. The undisputed facts of Shakespeare's life and career could be scribbled on the back of a cocktail napkin. We know for a fact that a man named William Shakespeare was born in 1564 in or around the village of Stratford-upon-Avon. We know that he had a wife and at least 3 children. We know he bought property in Stratford, was involved in several lawsuits with his neighbors, and died there in 1616, aged 52. We also know that during those same years, a man with a last name similar to Shakespeare worked as an actor on the London stage, eventually becoming co-owner of some of the theaters there. We also know that about the same time, a number of most excellent poems and plays were published in London under the name Shakespeare. We do not know for a fact that the landowner in Stratford and the actor in London with a similar last name were one and the same man. We do not know for a fact that either man had anything to do with the poems and the plays. All we know is that those poems and plays have, in the 400 years since their composition, come to be regarded as a pinnacle of Western culture. The works attributed to Shakespeare appear to have been written by a man or woman who knew something about just about everything. They're filled with references to mythology and classic literature, games and sports, war and weapons of war, ships and sailing, the law and legal terminology, court etiquette, statesmanship, horticulture, music, astronomy, medicine, falconry, and, of course, theater. Therein lies the problem. How could a farmer's son of uncertain schooling, from a mostly illiterate country village, a man of practically no account at all, wield such encyclopedic learning, with so much eloquence and wit, so much wisdom and human understanding? For the first 150 years, nobody questioned the traditional history of the bard. Then, in the late 18th century, Reverend James Wilmot, a distinguished scholar who lived just a few miles north of Stratford, decided to write a biography of the famous playwright. Dr. Wilmot believed that a man as well educated as Shakespeare must have owned a fairly extensive library, despite the fact that not a single book or manuscript is mentioned in his will. Over the years, he speculated, some of those books must have found their way into local collections. And so, the good Reverend Doctor scoured the British countryside, taking inventory of literally every bookshelf within 50 miles of Stratford. Not a single book from the library of William Shakespeare was discovered. Neither were there found any letters to, from, or about Shakespeare. Furthermore, no references to the folklore, local sayings, or distinctive dialect of the Stratford area could be found in any of Shakespeare's writings. After 4 years of painstaking research, Dr. Wilmot concluded, to his own dismay, that only one person contemporary with Shakespeare of Stratford had ever demonstrated the wide-ranging education and expressive talent needed to compose those poems and plays. That man was the multilingual author, philosopher, and statesman, inventor of the scientific method, chancellor to the courts of Queen Elizabeth and King James, Sir Francis Bacon. Dr. Wilmot never dared to publish his theory, but before he died, he confided it to a friend, James Cowell, who, in 1805, repeated it to a meeting of the Ipswich Philosophical Society. The members of the society were suitably outraged, and the scandalous matter was quickly forgotten. Then, in 1857, a lady from Stratford, Connecticut, published a book called The Philosophy of the Plays of Shakespeare Unfolded. In this book, Miss Delia Bacon, no relation to Francis, claimed that the works of Shakespeare were written by a secret cabal of British nobility, including Sir Walter Raleigh and Sir Philip Sidney, as well as Sir Francis Bacon. Delia Bacon's book electrified the world of letters. Battle lines were drawn between the orthodox Stratfordians and the heretical Baconians. Literary societies and scholarly journals were formed to debate the evidence. Hundreds of pamphlets, newspaper articles, and essays were published defending each side and ridiculing the opposition with that self-aggrandizing viciousness peculiar to tenured academics. Armed with her explosive book, Delia Bacon journeyed to Stratford-upon-Avon and, unbelievably, obtained official permission to open Shakespeare's grave. However, when the moment came to actually lift the stone, Delia's self-doubt precipitated a catastrophic nervous breakdown. She later died penniless in a madhouse. Around 1888, things began to get a bit out of hand. U.S. Congressman Ignatius Donnelly of Minnesota became interested in the Shakespeare controversy. One day, browsing through his facsimile copy of the first folio of 1623, He noted that the word bacon appeared on page 53 of the histories and also on page 53 of the comedies. He also noted that Sir Francis Bacon had written extensively on the subject of cryptography. Donnelly began counting line and page numbers, adding and subtracting letters, drawing lines over sentences, circling words, and crossing them out. The result was a complex and virtually incomprehensible algorithm, which he claimed was invented by Bacon to hide secret messages inside the first folio. The greatest Easter egg hunt in the history of Western civilization had begun. Here are just a couple of the sillier highlights. A doctor named Orville Owen of Detroit constructed a bizarre research tool he called the Wheel of Fortune. This wheel consisted of 2 giant wooden spools wrapped with a strip of canvas 2 feet wide and 1,000 feet long. Onto this canvas, he glued the separate pages of the complete works of Bacon, Shakespeare, Marlowe, Greene, Peele, and Spenser, together with Burton's Anatomy of Melancholy. By cranking the spools back and forth, Dr. Owen could quickly zip across the pages in search of clues and cross-references. Employing a large team of secretaries and stenographers, Owen claimed to have uncovered a complete alternative history of Elizabethan England, as well as several entirely new Shakespeare plays and sonnets. Listen to this hidden verse, supposedly penned by the mighty bard himself, which inspired Dr. Owen to build his Wheel of Fortune. Take your knife and cut all our books asunder, and set the leaves on a great firm wheel, which rolls and rolls, and turning the fickle rolling wheel, throw your eyes upon Fortune, that goddess blind, that stands upon a spherical stone, that turning and inconstant rolls in restless variation. After publishing 5 thick volumes of this rubbish, Owen announced the discovery of an anagram, indicating that Bacon's original manuscripts were buried near Chepstow Castle on the River Wye. Owen spent the next 15
I don't know.
years
Why?
and thousands of dollars excavating the bed of the river with boat crews and high explosives. He died before anything was found. A fellow named Arnsberg wrote an entire book based on the analysis of the significance of a suspicious crack in the tomb of Bacon's mother. A Ray of Sanity finally appeared in 1957. To those familiar with the science of cryptology, the name William Friedman needs little introduction. During World War II, Colonel Friedman was the head of the U.S. Army's Cryptoanalytic Bureau. He is credited with cracking the Japanese Empire's most sensitive cipher. After the war, the colonel decided to apply his expertise to the study of the Shakespeare ciphers. He interviewed several of the experts in the field and prepared a detailed scientific analysis, which he published under the title The Shakespeare Ciphers Examined. His conclusion? In a word, bunk. According to the standards of cryptologic science, not one of the hidden messages purportedly discovered in Shakespeare's works was plausible. The rules used to extract these messages from the texts were non-rigorous, wildly subjective, and unrepeatable by anyone except the original decipherer. The people involved were not being dishonest. They were channeling their preconceptions. They were trapped in a labyrinth of delusion, mining order from chaos. Anglers in a lake of darkness. Lear, Act 3, Scene 6. You would think that Friedman's cold and ruthless exposure would be enough to silence the heretics once and for all. Not a chance. The books and TV specials and websites and conferences and doctoral dissertations keep right on coming. I should point out that the Shakespeare authorship issue is not only the preoccupation of cranks and weirdos. A substantial number of respected authors and Shakespeareans have expressed serious doubts about the traditional origin of the plays. The list includes Nathaniel Hawthorne, Ralph Waldo Emerson, Walt Whitman, Henry James, Sam Clemens, Sigmund Freud, Orson Welles, and Sir John Gielgud. Living skeptics include the artistic director of the New Globe Theatre, Mark Rylance, Michael York, Derek Jacobi, Kenneth Branagh, and even that most revered and scholarly of contemporary Shakespearean actors, Keanu Reeves. The
Keanu.
current leading candidate for the authorship is Edward de Vere, the 17th Earl of Oxford, a theory first proposed in 1920 by an English schoolmaster with the unfortunate name J. Thomas Looney. What is it about Bach, the Bible, and the works of Shakespeare that inspires this intense scrutiny? Nobody's looking for acrostics in Chaucer or Keats. There are no hit CDs of the secret chorales of Wagner or Beethoven. For the answer, we need to recognize the unique roles which the Bible and Shakespeare have played in the development of Western culture. No other single work of literature has influenced modern English more than the translation of the Holy Bible published in 1611 under the auspices of King James I. The King James Bible exemplifies the meaning of the word classic. It has been called the noblest monument of English prose, the very greatest achievement
These
of
pretzels
the
are
English
good.
language. It has served as an inspiration for generations of poets, dramatists, musicians, politicians, and orators. Countless people have learned to read by repeating the phrases in this, the only book their family possessed. Our constitutions and our laws have been profoundly shaped by its cadences and imagery. But even the glory of the King James Bible, compiled by a committee of 46 editors over the course of a decade, pales before the dazzling legacy of the Swan of Avon. The lowest estimate of Shakespeare's working vocabulary is 15,000 words, more than 3 times that of the King James Bible, and twice the size of his nearest competitor, John Milton. His poems and plays were written without the aid of a dictionary or a thesaurus. They didn't exist yet. It was all in his head. When Shakespeare had a thought for which Elizabethan English had no word, he invented one. The Oxford English Dictionary lists hundreds of everyday words and phrases which made their first appearance in the pages of the Bard. Addiction, alligator, assassination, bedroom, critic, dawn, design, dialogue, employer, film, glow, gloomy, gossip, hint, hurry, investment, lonely, luggage, manager, switch, torture, transcendence, wormhole, zany. Hamlet alone contains nearly 40 of these neologisms. Who today would have this audacity,
Neologism.
this giddy exuberance of invention? Only one other English author even approaches Shakespeare's facility for coining new words: Sir Francis Bacon. In the modern era, the record holder is Charles Dodgson, better known as Lewis Carroll, who, interestingly, also happens to be the second most quoted author in English, after Shakespeare. Everyone has been profoundly molded by the influences of the King James Bible and Shakespeare. Like it or not, all of us peer at the world through the lenses of these great works. They are the primary source documents of modern English thought, the style guides of our minds. Contemplating these dazzling jewels of wisdom and eloquence gives rise to an extraordinary feeling, a potent, rare, and precious emotion with the potential to completely upset your life. An emotion powerful enough to make a man abandon his wife and children, forfeit career and reputation, lay down his possessions, and follow his heart without questioning. That sweet, sweet fusion of wonder and fear, irresistible attraction and soul-numbing dread known as awe. Awe is the grail of artistic achievement. No other human emotion possesses such raw, transformative power, and none is more difficult to evoke. Few and far between are the works of man that qualify as truly awesome. It is awe that convinces a rabbi to spend a lifetime decoding Yahweh from the Pentateuch. Awe that sends millions of visitors each year to the pyramids of Giza, Guadalupe, and Mecca. It was awe that drove poor Delia Bacon to her doom. Now, please don't come away from this lecture thinking that the key to awesome game design is the installation of Easter eggs. Ordinary games with their contrived Easter eggs and cheat codes are like the Battery of the Month Club. You have to trudge down to the back of the store to get what you really came for. If superpower is what people really want, why not just give it to them? Is our imagination so impoverished that we have to resort to marketing gimmicks to keep players interested in our games? Awesome things don't hold anything back. Awesome things are rich and generous. The treasure is right there. One afternoon, I was sitting alone behind the counter at that old Radio Shack store. My boss had stepped out for some reason. An elderly woman walked through the front door. Like most of our customers, she was shabbily dressed, probably on a fixed income. I assumed she was there for her free battery. But instead, she placed a portable radio on the counter. This little radio came from the days when they boasted about the number of transistors inside on the case. It was completely wrapped in dirty white medical tape. The woman looked at me and asked, "Can you fix this?" Slowly, I unwrapped the medical tape, peeling away the layers until the back cover of the radio fell off, accompanied by a cloud of red dust. The interior of the radio was half eaten away by battery leakage and corrosion. I looked at the radio. I looked at the old woman. I looked back at the radio.
I said,
reached
fuck
behind
no.
me, where the expensive alkaline batteries were hanging like prescription medication, and removed a gleaming 9-volt cell from its gold blister pack. Then I pulled a brand new transistor radio from a box, installed the alkaline, and helped the lady find her favorite station. No money changed hands. She left the store without saying a word. Awesome things are kind of like that. Bach offered his students very specific insight into the source of awe.
He's still fucking talking.
In addition to BACH, 2 other sets of initials are also associated with Bach's music. These initials are not hidden in the notes. Instead, they're scrawled right across the top of the manuscript for the whole world to see. The initials are SDG and JJ. SDG stands for the Latin phrase Sole Deo Gloria, to the glory of God alone. JJ stands for Jesu Juva, help me, Jesus. Bach wrote all of his great masterpieces subspecie aeternitatis, under the aspect of eternity. He did not compose only to please his sponsors or to win the approval of an audience. His work was his worship. Bach once wrote, "Music should have no other end and aim than the glory of God and the recreation of the soul. Where this is not kept in
That's
mind,
enough
there is
apples
no
for now.
true music, but only an infernal clamor and
We did.
ranting.
Continue twiddling our thumbs.
The name of the power that moves you is not important.
Excuse me.
What is important is that you are moved. Awe is the foundation of religion. No other motivation can free you from the limits of personal achievement. Nothing else can teach you the art of flight. Computer games are barely 40 years old. Only a few words in our basic vocabulary have been established.
That's the speaker we're listening to right
A
there.
whole dictionary is waiting to be coined. The slate is clean. Someday soon, perhaps even in our lifetime, a game design will appear that will flash across our culture like lightning. It will be easy to recognize.
Minecraft?
It will be generous, giddy with exuberant inventiveness. Scholars will pick it apart for decades, perhaps centuries. It will be something wonderful, something terrifying, something awful. A few years ago, I was invited to speak at a conference in London. My wife joined me, and we took a day
To
off
which I was
for
immediately
some
booed from the
sightseeing.
premises.
We decided to visit England's second biggest tourist attraction, Stratford-upon-Avon. It was cold and rainy when our train arrived. Luckily, most of the attractions are just a short walk from the station. We visited Shakespeare's birthplace, a charming old house along the main street, which attracts millions of pilgrims every year, despite the complete lack of any evidence that Shakespeare was born there or even lived anywhere near it. We went past the school where Shakespeare learned to read and write, although no documents exist to prove his attendance. We visited Anne Hathaway's cottage, the rustic country farm where his wife spent her childhood, although no record shows anyone by that name ever having lived there. Finally, we came to the one location undeniably associated with Shakespeare, Trinity Parish Church, on the banks of the River Avon, where a man by that name is buried. This beautiful church is approached by a long walkway between rows of ancient gravestones, shaded by tall trees. The entrance door is surprisingly tiny. No cameras are allowed inside. The interior is dark and quiet. Despite the presence of
Almost
busloads
fucking
of
there.
tourists, the atmosphere is hushed and respectful. A few people are seated in the pews, deep in prayer. An aisle leads up the center of the church. The left side of the altar is brightly illuminated. On the wall above is a famous bust of the bard, quill in hand, gazing serenely at the crowd of pilgrims. On the floor beneath, surrounded by bouquets of flowers, at the very spot where Delia Bacon lost her mind, the gravestone of William Shakespeare bears this dire warning. Good friend, for Jesus' sake, forbear to dig the dust enclosed here. Blessed be the man who spares these stones, and cursed be he that moves my bones. Every year, 3 million pilgrims arrive from every nation on earth to approach this stone and consider the likeness of a man whose body of work can only be described as awesome. By contrast, the right side of the altar is dark and featureless. Nobody of any consequence is buried there. The only point of interest is a wooden case of simple design, carved of dark oak. Inside the case,
Dark oak logs,
sealed beneath a thick sheet of
dark
glass,
oak planks,
lies a large open
dark oak
book.
fence.
A plaque on the case identifies this book as a first edition of the King James Bible, published in 1611, when Shakespeare was 46. Not many pilgrims visit this side of the altar. Most of those that do simply glance at the book, read the plaque, and move along. A few, more observant, note that the Bible happens to be opened to a page in the Old Testament, the book of Psalms, chapter 46. No explanation is given for this particular choice of pages. For the initiated, none is necessary. If you are of inquisitive bent, if you are intrigued by English history and literature, if you value your peace of mind, cover your ears now. In the year 1900, a scholar noticed something about the King James translation of Psalm 46. Something terrifying, something wonderful. The 46th word from the beginning of Psalm 46 is shake. The 46th word from the end is spear. There are possibilities here.
That's why I love
Either
that.
This is the finest coincidence ever recorded in the history of world literature, or it is not. The Earth revolves around only one sun and has only one moon. The moon happens to be 400 times smaller than the sun. The sun happens to be 400 times farther away. And the apparent paths of the moon and sun in our sky happen to intersect exactly twice every month. Which means that every now and then, at long yet precisely predictable intervals, the lunar disk slips across the face of the sun and just barely conceals it for a few wonderful, terrible minutes. A fine coincidence, no? In June of 1977, a little man with divergent eyes and a talent for mischief ascended a hilltop in the British village of Ampthill. At the summit of this hill is a tall, slender cross, a memorial to Catherine of Aragon, the first wife of Henry VIII. The sun, high in the south, cast the shadow of the cross upon the grassy hillside. At exactly 12 noon, the man removed from his pocket a bar magnet. He turned the magnet so its north pole was facing south and buried it under the shadow of the cross. 2 years later, a few hours before the publication of his first book, the man returned to that hillside, this time in the dead of night. He used a compass to locate the magnet he had buried. In that same place, he dug a hole in the ground and placed inside a ceramic container inscribed with the following words: I am the keeper of the jewel of masquerade, which lies waiting safe inside me for you for eternity.
We did it! We made it through the long fucker. I also remembered, simultaneously, there we go, that this one,
This. Know what it is? It's a bunch of amino acids. The stuff that goes to build up.
other way,
By your interpretation of them. Things like that. As opposed to this. Know what it is? It's a bunch of amino acids. The stuff that goes. Use the word. Made third hand by your interpretation of them. Things like that. As opposed to this.
damn it.
This scientific knowledge is hard to take because it removes the reassuring crutches.
It pops back up. I could maybe get it in the second one.
By your interpretation of them. Things like that. As opposed to this. Know what it is? It's a bunch of amino acids.
Yeah.
Build up a worm or a geranium or you. This stuff's easier to take, isn't it? Understandable. Got people in it.
There we go. Dear God, my brain. Now let's do something that's not stupid. I'm gonna go to the mountain and do some of the ending. Because I know that there is a set of tunnels down there. This way. Gotta get high up on the mountain and do more things. We've got the ending unlocked, and we need to do more things, but we gotta go all the way back up to the fucking top. We've done a large percentage of the... Okay, I'm not a songwriter, so shut the fuck up.
The most beautiful experience we can have is the mysterious. It is the fundamental emotion that stands at the cradle of true art and true science. Whoever does not know it and can no longer wonder, no longer marvel, is as good as dead and his eyes are dimmed.
We've heard this one already.
It was the experience of mystery, even if mixed with fear, that engendered religion. A knowledge of the existence of something we cannot penetrate. Our perceptions of the profoundest reason and the most radiant beauty, which only in their most primitive forms are accessible to
whatever.
our minds.
We'll let it go.
It is this knowledge and this emotion that constitute true religiosity. In this sense, and in this alone, I am a deeply religious man.
Religiosity.
I cannot conceive of a God who rewards and punishes his creatures, or has a will of the kind that we experience in ourselves. neither can I, nor would I, want to conceive of an individual that survives his physical death. Let feeble souls, from fear or absurd egoism, cherish such thoughts. I am satisfied with the mystery of the eternity of life, and with the awareness and a glimpse of the marvelous structure of the existing world, together with the devoted striving to comprehend a portion, be it ever so tiny, of the reason that manifests itself in nature.
I totally did the thing.
Albert Einstein, 1931.
Hard light. These panels don't actually have anything to do with anything. I don't like these ones. The fucking puzzles are not as they should be. One, two, wait, no, up, 2, 3, down, 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 up. How is that not right? You're shitting me. Why is that not correct? One, two, unless this is supposed to be it. What the fuck ever. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, right. To re-edit the pattern again. See if that does anything. And I can also work on these now. Hmm. I'm surprised I solved that. Oh, that's irritating. Okay. I have the idea of what I must do. Will my brain allow me to do it? Hey. This one you just gotta... Wait. Right. Hmm. Hmm. Where was the other one? There and there. Hey. Not that. This. One of two. Excuse me. Now I need to get to the other side. Wait. Whoops. Right. I can do this. Oh. Hmm. Brain do brain things. Goodness. 1 second. Must go back. Back to the past. Samurai Jack. I don't... No. Yeah. This one is my... Well, no. The next one is my least favorite. I'm gonna go around so I can see what I'm doing. Hmm. Yes. Is this the one that I hate? Yes. Three. Ah, don't look at it. Don't look at it. God, fuck that one. This one's fun. Makes me dizzy, but it's fun. You just have to mentally picture the puzzle because you're not gonna. Oops. Eh. Phew. No, thank you. Can't see half the puzzle anyway. At least I solved them. Now I can just go straight to this thing. Excuse me. Nope, that's not gonna work. That should be good. Okay, think. Blunk, blunk. I wouldn't be able to do that even if I wanted to. Oh, stretch. Goodness. I should also... No. Mm. Split. There you go. Where do we block? There's white ones behind that. So... that one was much easier. This one, not so much. How do... ah... So what did that do for me? Oh, I have to solve the puzzles in the thing? Are you shitting me? Have you considered not shitting me? I can hardly see what that other symbol is. 4 and 4. Ugh. Oops. Are they allowed to intersect? Oops. That did it. Oh. There's 2 of these fuckers. What the fuck? 3, 2, and then... so I fucking thought. I'll be a dick. Huh. Now I gotta line up with the other way. Which is basically just... I think. No. That won't work either. Honestly, I'm mad that it took me that long to think of that. The hell? Oh. Yeah, wall of books. Neat outer perspective on the quarry. There are no puzzles to be found here. Also, there are no flower puzzles. I was just being dumb. Get out of my face. It's I assume a model of the tree houses. It's like, this one here is that there. Random blue light. Oh, this is important. So, the same room. These ones are interesting. No. We'll just do it that way. This one's got a sun in it. Right. double right. So I need to eliminate the yellow squares. Just like Mikado before me. Oh, back to leaning back. No more movie. We got the hard one out of the way. Now we get to look at crazy 8 random color gibberish puzzles. Just a second. It's gonna be a good spot for hintages. Okay, that's all I needed to know. The stars are not the same color. So it means it plays out just like those other ones. The broken screen color trip is kind of weird. So, go around. I have the epic rap battle of Dracula versus Vlad the Impaler stuck in my head currently. I think this one is the top one is pink and this one is green. Just I don't know. That ain't gonna work. Yes, it will. I'm dumb. Oh, geez. This one is just the background, but it's... That one was actually really easy. And this one is my favorite of these two. It is not blocked by anything. You don't have to worry about it. You just have to walk the path. However... Oh, wait. All right. Glad that worked out. Just one too few. Can I? No. No, that won't work. It's gotta be. Gotta be a superhero. So here is where the white tile is. That one separates either way. Here's where the dot is. No, it doesn't work. Let me check for hintages. I mean, yes, that's a hint, but that doesn't help. All the puzzles need to be solved the same way. So think of a pattern that solves them that way. Basically. You know? I've been doing that all wrong. Just the fucking... The color thingies don't need to be split up. No. That only solved the first one. glancing sideways at this fucking green and purple number. Also gotta keep track of little R and 3-bit. I think this just works. It just works. Bethesda. Dope. Now I get to use this one, which is I gotta make space for a second line. There's the catch. If we help, please. Only worry about. Okay, I get you. Oh, stretch. I am wonderfully comfortable right now. Yeah, don't worry about the side path for right now. Now I do have more space for this line though. Now I can make a thing for the side. Oof. Back to the blue. Each of these counts as a puzzle from down there too. Now Now we've got a solid border there, which I cannot go past. So... no, because that leaves the... I think I just have to make small adjustments until I can get that open. And then... now I should be able to split that line in half and... wrong but a wrong direction every time. I may in fact be dumb. Blonk. There we go. Now, we don't. An irritating elevator. Top to bottom. There is no... these puzzles don't do anything. Or these pieces rather don't. Now I should be at the bottom. Now I can go... oh. I did not give it an open space to end at, so I have to fucking probably do it again at some point. Right now, we're gonna work on these. The one... right. My brain is overthinking this. I know that it is. Right, the doors. Okay. These puzzles are relatively easy compared to what was prior. probably have to redo these. Okay. Let's start from the tippy. So this one you have to do. Because if you encompass that the way it is, then you're gonna end up deleting the... Okay, I'm gonna need another... Oh, I'm just dumb. Yeah, there. So I was told... What do you want from me? Oh, that's very reasonable. I gotta make it with the inside space. Wrong way. Yeah. Square on the top. And L on the bottom. I've basically, but I'm mostly focused on this side. But I guess this one is like, because of it being similar, it can just be done as it's being done, if that makes sense. And if you've unlocked all the lasers up top, like if you've done every area, oh goodness, stretch, fuck. And when you get down to here, normally, if you don't do all the lasers and you just do the basic thing, this guy's puzzle is like dark. But because we did the bonus thing, then he's got power to it. Three. Ooh, interesting. Where was the other place we're going? Oh, this is random. All right. Next. Luckily, one stays solved. Yeah, I don't think I could do that one right off the bat. Give me an easy one. Yeah. And these are the last puzzles of the game. Unless... every time you step on that, they reopen. Is there... one. Down. Up. No. Right. Why does that not work? Easy down. I know what to do, but my brain, excuse me, is lacking critical thinking. Don't. How are they in the same thing? Oh, smart. My brain did not want to believe that I did that. Oh. Let's go back to do this one. I didn't do this one. I like that it sounds cathedral-y in here. Whoa, now. Stop fucking running like that. Larg. Whoa. If I give it a minute to pace myself, I'm alright. Trying to do this shit all at once. It's not good. I figured. Ta-da. I feel like... One, my brain is shutting down, and two, these are getting more confusing. Maybe because I'm getting tired, it's getting confusing. Also, mother and small child with kite, or is that sailboat? Sailboat. One. It's appearing. Damn it. No. I tried. Oh, symmetry puzzle. Oh, goodness. Oops. Oh. There we go. Now. Well, when it loads. If we were to get into this elevator and activate it, it would take us back to the very beginning of the game, and all of the puzzles would reset. But I went through the trouble of doing the extra dumb shit. Fuck. Quit your noise making. I already solved you. I have to concentrate. Those are triangles. I have to touch those on 3 sides. Not make shapes out of them. I got stuck on the pencil. Whoa. Yeah. And then that there opened up this here. And then this just opens up that door. I feel like I mean, it makes sense, but I was gonna say, I feel like you run faster down the stairs than you do not down the stairs. And this is not this. Where are they at? This section, anyway, is how you get those side tunnels open, if I'm not mistaken. These are completely arbitrary. Basically just a memory puzzle at this point. Can I just do it this way? Yes, I can. Alright. Fuck all that. I'm trying to find the places I want to go. This is probably not the finale after all. Alright. Is this a way out? Yeah. So now we can get to the red island of the swamp. Because this is a secret bullshit thing. That feels very arbitrary. 2 and 2. I'm glad the sun puzzles don't fuck with me as much as they should. Secret mountain path. I swear there's a speaky thingy here. A recording. There we go.
Then the occupant of the first would shout to keep him clear. And if the other did not hear the first time, nor even when called 3 times, bad language would inevitably follow. In the first case, there was no anger, and in the second, there was. Because in the first case, the boat was empty, and in the second, it was occupied. And so it is with man. If he could only roam empty through life, who would be able to injure him? Shuangsu, 4th century BC.
So, how did it go?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Wait, what?
No, it's not. It's normal for me. I never remember my dreams. If I try right when I wake up, I can just barely remember fragments. And later in the day, even 20 minutes later, those fragments are gone. Unless I wrote them down. And if I read them later, it's like these are ramblings of a crazy person.
Yeah, but then how do we know there aren't any side effects? Do you remember everything else about your life?
It's fine. We're just doing suppression, not lobotomies. I mean, everything is still there. In dreams, we often take on personalities that are different. We forget details of our waking life and remember fictions in their place. How does that happen? Well, we're just using the same pathways. That's fine. But really, how should I know if something's missing? If you forget a few random little things, how would you remember that you forgot? Nothing big is missing. I don't think. Wait, who are you again?
Oh, God. Why did we let you go first?
First hasn't happened yet. I was just dipping my toes into the pool. Real first happens when someone dives right in and gets to decide for themselves when to come out. Who's that gonna be? You?
Ugh. I long for the days when we weren't sure we'd be doing anything this scary.
It'll be fine. It's not scary. It'll be fun.
So fun you don't even remember?
Okay, no. Shoo. I want to re-record this one before I go home. I have some new ideas about it.
What? Because of the test?
Excuse me.
Yes. Because of the test. Possibly.
I thought you didn't remember anything. Interesting.
Yeah. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, the recordings in the cave are somewhat nonsensical. They're basically like faux behind the scenes footage. Or like, not behind the scenes. They're like, they're made up. They're playing. The video I watched before, where the guy was talking about why it's called The Witness, he claimed that the recordings in the challenge section are in reference to an unexplained story of you are the developer of the game, beta testing the game. Like, The Witness as a concept, you are running through it. But they don't tell you that, they don't really explain that. They have something that you'll see later on, which I think I'm probably gonna call it here and save that for another stream because I'm feeling a little drained. It has been 4.5 hours. I thought this was gonna be a little bit quicker, but when we come back from Christmas break, hey, brand new ending to The Witness. Because I tried. I did. I wanted to get through this, but there's still so much. And also, This section's really hard. Plus, we still got more of the boat puzzles to do. Well, at least we got through the hour-long talkie puzzle. That was my big thing, is I didn't want to be stuck, like... It's got one of my favorite anecdotes, but I don't particularly want to suffer through it more than once. Oh well. I'll do this. And I will find somebody to raid. I don't know who's streaming because it's close to Christmas, but we'll see. Taco hat. What's he up to? Fucking ads. There's a thing going on where even if you're subbed to somebody, I've been getting ads for them, which shouldn't happen. I don't know why it's like a thing. He's playing Cooking Simulator. We'll do that. That sounds good. Taco Hotto 753. Alright, I will see you next time. Remember that there will not be streams on Wednesday or Thursday, as there usually would be, because, you know, obviously, Crimpus. I won't be here to be on my computer. I might do Discord something or other, because I will have my iPad. So, yeah. Goodbye!